What is going on, guys? Wow. We have a super exciting stream today. If the mic is giving any issues or you guys can't hear me that well, just let me know because unfortunately I'm not doing the wireless mic today, but we are going to be moving around. I turned up the mic sensitivity, so hopefully it will be strong enough to pick up my voice if I'm moving around, but if not, I apologize. So first thing I just wanted to go over is this is probably going to be the new schedule. We're going to do Monday through Wednesday and then do Saturday and Sunday. So I get 2 days off during the middle of the week. And well, I guess at the end of the normal work week, let's just put it that way. So just a heads up about that. I'll be switching the schedule over on Twitch so that is reflected as well. We have a really cool stream today. We're going to be talking about the new project that we're going to start working on. I'm going to show about that. I've been talking about it on stream for a couple weeks. And I really only nailed down, I would say, about a week ago what it was going to be. I had a couple of really cool ideas. So a little bit later, we're going to be revealing what that is. But first, we're actually going to be doing the next step, which really won't take that long, maybe about half hour, 45 minutes. So we're going to work on this thing next. Many of you have seen me adding the clay when we did the mold. Well, actually, if you guys have been following for a while, you would have seen all the steps we did for this. We did the life cast of Rocky, then we poured clay inside that life cast and made a clay positive. Then we cleaned up the clay positive, adding skin detail back into it. And then we added water-based clay on top of it to create a certain thickness, say about, I think it was about an inch all around, half inch to an inch all the way around. Then we tapped fiberglass around that. That's what you guys are seeing now. Then we opened the mold. This part we didn't do on stream. It would have been really difficult to do, but we opened the mold and we took all that water clay out, put the mold back together around the original sculpture that we cleaned up, and poured silicone in. So today is actually really exciting because we're going to pop the silicone mold and we're going to clean out the clay, and you guys get to see the reveal. And the whole point of this was to make a matrix mold, which is what this is. It's a matrix mold. Now, just to be clear, the reason we did it this way, it's definitely the very top-notch way to do it. We use really good materials. We use really efficient materials. It's a very expensive way to do something that could otherwise be done pretty inexpensively. But it's going to last forever. This matrix mold will last forever. Once this is cleaned out, we could pour silicone in there under the right circumstances. We could pour plaster. We could do fiberglass. We could create a bust of Rocky, this bust, out of anything we wanted to. So this method results in a mold that can be utilized in a multitude of different ways and for a very long time. It's a very robust mold. It'll probably last for years and years and years. Molds I've had similar to this are still around, 15 years going strong. So if you don't know what we did, go ahead and go back and watch the older streams, and you can see all the cool shit that we did to get this far. And yeah, so we'll get started on that. I do have to bring Reddit live per usual. They don't get this really intimate intro that I give you guys. So yeah, let me go put them live, and then we'll start taking this apart real quick. Reddit, welcome Reddit to the party. Party started without you. So again, if you guys are having a hard time hearing me, just let me know, and I will get closer to the mic so you guys can hear my wonderful voice. So just give me 1 second. Let's see here. That's here. I hope, by the way, everyone's had a great week. I hope it was eventful and exciting for all of you. Cool, cool. Alrighty, let me move some of this stuff out of the way. Yeah, I'm super excited to work on the new project. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I think you guys are gonna dig it too, honestly. I think it's gonna be a hoot, to say the least. Okay. I'll switch back between different camera views too, so you guys can kind of see better what's going on. See what's going on right now. Is that probably this one? Maybe? Yeah, let's adjust the camera real quick. So you guys can see that, this is, spilled all the silicone. We poured through here, this pour spout up top. But you can see it's held together just with a bunch of bolts and wing nuts that we're going to take off. Oh. So this silicone is it's a molding silicone. You can get it from a company called Blue Star. When I post the video, you guys will be able to see a link to the product, but it's a very firm silicone. It's not soft. It's very, very firm. But it's just designed for making molds. So it's rugged. Yeah, it's rugged. So here, we're going to pop off the pour spout that we made first. So X-Acto blade. So for the pour spout, all we did was just drilled a hole through the fiberglass. It's a big hole, and then we put this PVC on top of it, poured in, and filled all that negative space that the water-based clay that we had added to it had given us. So there you go. You can see again the silicone, very, very rigid. It's very rigid material. All this stuff is just leftover hot glue, which we will take off as well. Yeah, we will, again, the whole purpose of this is we'll never have to pour this silicone again. So do it once, and honestly, it will last, as I said, for years and years and years. Sometimes, oh, I should put some gloves on. Sometimes in little thin areas like this or like this, silicone that you pour in doesn't really want to cure. So sometimes it can get oily or gooey. So plus, not to mention, there might just be some like fiberglass dust and shit on here that we don't want to get on our hands. So I'm going to throw some gloves on after I chuck these real quick. Voila. 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 We're good to go. So again, we just have wing nuts, so we should just be able to loosen these, take them off one by one. It's going to be, and your gloves just catch on something and disintegrate. Great. There we go. Yeah, if you can, wing nuts are always the best to use because you can just go in with your mitts, take them off. It's like, get to one I can't. There we go. Now, for the sake of what we were doing, we put, it's even spacing, but general rule of thumb is if you're doing a fiberglass mold and you're using bolts and you really want a nice seam, you generally want to go an inch apart. You can tell these are probably a little bit closer to 2 inches apart. For the sake of compression, though, if you really are worried about it, oh damn, that's tight. Go an inch apart. But as you can imagine, it'd be a lot more bolts. Another thing you could do, which we did not do, again, we'll probably tap one fiberglass piece out of this and that'll be it. But another thing you could do was you could actually embed these wing nuts into one side of the mold when you tap the fiberglass, and that way they just create a female spot. So you can just go through with a power drill, just woo, 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 and fucking put all these bolts into place. And you lose one of the wing nuts. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Again, we didn't spend a lot of time. Normally you'd go through and sand the absolute shit out of the outside of this mold. Fiberglass can get really, really fucking sharp. So, something to bear in mind. You get really mean fiberglass splinters. It's no fun. So that one, if you guys can see this. Where is it? Had a bunch of silicone inside of it, which made it very difficult to pull off. Very difficult. Yes. Yes, Legion, thank you for joining. Yes, it does feel like a devil pube. Fortunately, it's so close to the... Oops, sorry about that. So close to the mic, you guys are probably getting some weird, like, bolt ASMR going on. So I'm just going to go through and loosen all of these right now. Go. Yeah, it's nice when they just fucking wing off. They just wing off, you know, wing nuts, they wing off. I don't know. This is... Okay, that one's not going to do it. So these will be the easy ones. The next ones are going to be trickier. They're the ones that are bolted to the board. And unfortunately, just due to the nature of what we did, we're going to have to use a power drill and a ratchet set to take them off. So just a heads up about that. It's really stuck. And actually, while we're at it, let's just go ahead and take a wiggly ass pour spout off. I don't know if you guys can see. So this is the silicone. It's in the tube. It's very rigid. Very, very rigid. So you can even see like the chisel marks from where the X-Acto blade cut it. So yeah, very rigid silicone. All of our wonderful wing nuts. Chuck some of this stuff real quick. Okay. So we have ratchet or wrench, I guess. Blam. Come on, focus. There we go. We have a drill with the same size, ratchet bit on it. So go ahead and tilt this down again so you guys can see what we got cooking down here. So similar, to the spacing that we had up here for these, we have down here. You might notice on some of these that there's some clay. That's because we actually had some leaking when we poured the silicone in, which is not, it's not uncommon to have silicone leaking. So that's why we added some clay around these areas, just to make sure the silicone didn't totally leak out. So here we go. Oh, well. Now here we go. We're just going to go through and loosen these for, you might actually need to, here. Sorry about that, guys. It's very heavy. Also, apparently this thing does just not want to stay in here. This wood's also kind of gone bad too, FYI. all the water from that water-based clay that we had added started to fuck up the wood, unfortunately. That's what all this weird discoloration and shit is. Matter of fact, that might just be some good old-fashioned mold you see on there too. That water-based clay was ancient, to be honest. So. Do 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 shooby dooby dooby doo. Shooby dooby dooby doo shooby dooby dooby doo. This is actually, you guys can see this. And for the songs. It's all good, Legion. Do what you gotta do. And I'll also say this, you guys are extremely lucky that you're not here smelling this. The foam just, or old clay smell is still terrible. You can, it's like, it's made itself into the wood, which we're about to take away. So I can't wait. Sorry. Where is it? There it is. So there, that's one side of the bolts removed. We're gonna flip it over and do the other side now. Then it might actually just kind of fall off. We'll see. Oh, so to pour the entire inside was, I think we did 5, 6, no, we did like 10,000 grams of silicone. So this whole thing is pretty heavy. It's pretty hefty, FYI. Hefty with random sharp glass points. You find the bolt remover very satisfying? I do too. Ow! Until it pinches my fucking finger. We could have used washers too, but we didn't. Making myself a companion? Nah. Making myself something that I can sculpt on and make some cool fucking monster appliances. can't see. Actually, you guys can probably see better than I can where the bolt is. So. Okay, one more to go. See all the lovely bolts. Nuts and bolts. Fun times. Let's see if we can just pop this bitch loose. So other than just basic suction, there's really nothing holding this now to this. No mechanical holds. So there might be some silicone or whatever, but we just removed all the bolts. So the silicone that's like suction to this, just from curing, is what's holding this board to this. So theoretically, if I put something to pressure, and even just a little bit, now I could be full of shit, this may not happen, but if I get a flathead in here and just pry a little bit, this should drop, this should fall off. I can tell you guys are waiting in anticipation. So, flathead, hammer, let's see what happens. Sure that nothing, when this thing comes crashing down, is going to get destroyed. Should just, doesn't have that far to drop, so we should be good. There you go. And that is what is up. This stupid fucking board. I'm so done with it. This fucking board. We're out of here, board. Get out of here. It's kind of cool. It's like a tree now. You can kind of see the different layers we got. So we got the foam. It was inside the sculpt. We have the clay that was around it. If you guys remember, we poured that hot clay in the mold and we rotocasted it. Then we have silicone. Then we have fiberglass. Let me see here where the silicone kind of leaked out a little bit, right? So we're just going to grab a pair of scissors, cut that shit off. Now, in theory, if we play our cards right here, we can actually pop this, take these bolts out. We already took all the wing nuts out. Take these bolts out. Sweet clouds. For sure, man. We can take these bolts out and pop this open, and the clay and the foam should come right out. Nothing really sticks to silicone all that well, thankfully. So the sculpture should, in theory, come right out. I don't know if you guys saw my cool cup. I brought it from home today. It's got a light in it. It's the coolest fucking cup. Reddit. Worship my cup. So, yeah. Just grab my scissors. Okay, in all fairness, it's not my cup. It's my wife's cup. I took it. I stole it. I thieved it. I thieved the shit out of it. We want the scissors or we want the razor? This is called flashing, and it's just kind of a byproduct of the mold seeped in between the fiberglass and the wood. So we're just there's no reason for it to be there, and it's just in our way. So now, if you were doing this for a professional setting, maybe like a movie or something like that, you might utilize this mold to make multiple copies of something, of a model's face or something like that. So by model, of course, I also mean like actor or whatever the case may be. So let's turn this. Let's turn it and flip it. Remember, there's like, what did I say? 10,000, something like that. 10,000 grams of silicone inside here for Spout. So it is not a light thing. Fiberglass is probably the lightest part of it. Fiberglass is the one advantage. Well, actually, one of, I guess, the many advantages fiberglass molds have is that they are super strong, but ultimately super light. Compared to like, say, stone or ultracal, or even other silicone molds. That's another reason matrix molds are really nice. You get to control how thick the silicone is. So if you would imagine, for those of you who've seen box molds before, if this was a giant box mold, I mean, you'd be talking so much silicone, the thing would weigh a ton. But by making a matrix mold, you get to determine how much silicone you want to use by creating the thickness with the water-based clay. If you had watched the other videos that I've done, you saw me doing that. That took a couple of streams to do, but it did work. Fancy Allen machine screws. So okay, so now the fun. Okay, so we want, to be clear, we actually want the back half to come off, leaving the silicone where it is in a perfect world. I don't know if it will, but that's what we're going to try for. We have some alcohol to help with that situation, so we'll see. It should work. And we're going to put our gloves on again for this. Where did my gloves go? Yeah, so this is the back, this is the front. We're hoping that the back comes off easily, off the silicone, because silicone's all one piece in there. Again, our handy dandy flathead and hammer. If you really care about your molds, you're doing high production value molds, like meaning you're going to be using these a ton. We're only using this probably once or twice. You would definitely want to put pry points in during your molding process. I didn't do this because ultimately it was literally a step I know I didn't need. This will probably work, fingers crossed, just fine. guys can see. We waxed the shit out of this flange. So, and if you remember, we've actually already, we've already had this open once, just when we cleaned the clay out. We didn't have it, now that the silicone's in there, it's holding these two pieces together. Oh, it's going to be fun. I can sense it, guys. It's going to be a strong one. This is what we're going to use. This is just isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, I'm going to need a bigger boat. That's right. So isopropyl alcohol works pretty well to lubricate silicone. So that's going to help this. I have a tool trapped under the mold. What tool do I have trapped under the mold? Thank you. What is up, DFW123? What are you doing, man? Oh, wow. That helped a lot. You can actually hear it. Live in the dram, man. Cool, dude. No, fuck it. You're living the dram, dude. Oh, yeah, that helps a lot. I can hear, I could hear it kind of popping a little bit more. I don't know, can you guys, you probably can't hear it. There it is. Bingo. Oh my God, that's so fucking cool. There you go. So look at that. So if you guys remember, do you remember when we were building out all of this, we were sculpting this with, I'll show Reddit as well. This blue now that's showing, we had sculpted with water-based clay, but then we cleaned it out and we put the mold back together and poured silicone in. So on the outside, the silicone captured basically the keys, so that when we cut this, which we're about to do, the keys fit perfectly into the back side of this mold, but on the inside picked up the texture of our sculpt, which is the life cast. So the fun begins, which is cutting this piece free, because it's all one piece, same with the front, but cutting this piece free and then putting it back into there, and then we'll have a 2-part silicone mold with a seam running along the sides. Clean AF. Fucking A, man. If you want to see better video, guys, anyone on Reddit, jump over to YouTube, creatively_cursed. We're live streaming there with multiple cameras showing what's going on. Same with Twitch, creatively_cursed. Go check it out. Okay, so remember, it still is very heavy. Oh God, it's so heavy. Let's take this bad boy out of the equation for now. And just so you guys can see, I don't know, show it to you guys. This is very thin and it's very light. It's very flexible and it's very like sturdy. You could probably drive a car over this, like literally. It might break some of the splash foot on the inside, but the general shape would hold up. Okay, so this, I believe, let's see if I can break it free. We might need a bigger blade, so just a heads up on that. Thin, light, flexible, and sturdy. Yeah, we all used to be thin, light, flexible, and sturdy. So you guys can kind of see. There we go. See that? Trying to show you how this is the flexible. This is the silicone. We established this thickness by adding the clay. In here's the life cast. It's still, again, it's rigid, right? So what's up, Artist Kitten? I'm so happy we're able to find some Code Red Mountain Dew. So see, look at that. Look at that. Sculpture's is dying to come out now. Absolutely. So, give me guys like 5 seconds. I'm gonna go see if I can find a utility blade that is thick enough for us to cut this real quick. I don't think the X-Acto blade's gonna cut it. Get it? It's a joke. It's a funny joke. All right, we're gonna do some stuff that I do not advise that you do unless you have great amounts of experience doing it. Being that a utility blade handle is not readily available, we're just going to use the actual utility blades themselves. So a cut above the rest. Nice. Nice. All right, as you can tell, see, my gloves keep ripping. That's because there's likely little pieces of fiberglass that are shredding the gloves. Remember, fiberglass is it's called glass. It's fiberglass. It's very sharp. So beware. You can get fiberglass splinters, and they are terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. And much like the fiberglass glass, these, so I'm going to focus, there we go, are also very sharp. So be very careful. That's what they call me, fiberglass fingers. So again, I want to illustrate, this is tough silicone. It's very rubbery. It's not soft or like per se body-like. So just keep that in mind. It feels really nice. I wish you guys were here to feel it. Oh, also, if you're just joining and you're digging what I'm doing, please hit that subscribe or like button. It does so much for me. It really helps. You feel it, Mr. Krabs? What up, Aids? How's it going? Thanks for stopping in and saying hey. I really appreciate it. How's your day going? How's your Saturday treating you? Hope it's a fabulous, relaxing day. It's feel bumming because sometimes when I'm working on these projects, they go really slow, doing all the different steps. But then you get to do the exciting, like, popping of the molds and all that fun jazz. And this is the stuff that I live for. I fucking live for it, so. kind of have to be very focused on this part. I don't want to obviously slice and injure myself, so. If I can get one side open, like fully, like this area right here, I can start to cut and it will be easier. Yeah. Artist Kitten, if you weren't noticing, I said it earlier. I couldn't find one easily and I didn't feel like looking for one. So now I'm just holding it like a champ. I don't expect everyone to do it. Okay. You have to reach champ level to do this. Okay. Everything good except it's Sunday already. Ah, damn. I'm doing great. I'm better now that you're here. I'm just happy people are showing up and chatting with me. This is so fucking cool. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, well, what did you do with your Saturday if it's already Sunday? All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to spray, again, so 99% isopropyl alcohol does evaporate quickly, but it also lubes the silicone. So, see, I can get the knife in there a little bit easier. See, I've actually freed that area now. And again, the clay is going to get destroyed. The sculpture is going to get destroyed. We don't give a shit about the sculpture anymore. What are you doing, Artist Kitten? You doing anything fun today? Again, alcohol, isopropyl, 99%. Great stuff, but it evaporates really quickly. So we're just going to squirt it back in there again. Damn it, my watch is telling me it's time to stand up, but it doesn't realize I'm already standing. Damn it. Like, even like this stuff is so strong, this molding silicone, that even holding it, like holding it up like this, it takes some muscle to do that. It's pretty crazy. It very much resembles what you imagine like a tire would feel like. Your watch doesn't even realize it's standing, right? Yeah. I don't know. Feels like my watch also thinks I'll just randomly die. Look at that. Yeah. Freedom! Oh no! It's switching things around. It's getting a mind of its own. That just sounds like your watch is just confused. Whoa. Oh, chewing on. Mm. Bring that cup home. You never use this cup. You never use it. Oh. All right, we're doing good, guys. We're doing good. You, what's up, Forge? How's it going? And you can't tell me to breathe. All right, I got to move this. It keeps. You know what? Opening molds, man. Opening molds is a lot like fucking yeah. It's like my version on a date, like a very small basis of giving birth. Yes, exactly. Yes. Oh my god. There we go. We'll pry it open. Holding my breath helps me focus. Whew. It's a workout. It's a workout. Dip. Yeah, that's a little odd. That's a little odd, artist cutting. You'd think they'd want. It seems literally contradictive for sure. Oh, okay, here we go. We're so close, guys. We're so close. Dude, I always forget to breathe when I'm sculpting. Sometimes when I'm really into video games, I forget to breathe. Sit. It's always behind the scenes stuff. But hey, maybe people thinking that it's like K-pop stuff that might just work to my advantage. It's almost there, guys. It's almost there. And that is what is up, bitch. Oh my goodness. Oy vey. Okay. Slide that out of the way for a second. Here we go. The back of the life cast. In all of its glorious detail, nice and smooth. How long have I been shaving my head? Since I started going bald. I don't know, a couple years, 3 years, 4 years, I don't remember. So this is the point where all that work we did comes into play. So if you guys remember, when we were sculpting that water-based clay, we were creating these shapes here. These are called keys. These are called, let me get there. These are called keys. And the whole point of them is so that when I take this, now it's all floppy and loose, right? And I flip it over, it's going to fit back into this because of the key, the negative spaces here that it locks into. That's the whole point of it. So we're going to take some alcohol to lube up the silicone a little bit. Spray some in the back just to kind of help. Again, alcohol evaporates really quickly, so we don't have to worry about like it sticking around afterwards. Voila! Fiberglass jacket. Like, look around at the seam now. Holds it exactly the way it's supposed to hold it. There are other ways to have done what we did. We could have pre-planned this part so that we didn't have to cut it, but I'm not going to go into detail how you could have done that. Cutting it doesn't matter. It'll work just fine. The seam should still line up really, really well. So, oh, I'm so blind. All right, let's put this out of the way for now. Now the goal is going to be to get the clay out of this front half. Which may be really easy, or it may be a whopping pain in the ass. We will see. Yeah, I might need glasses. I don't know. I don't know how well I'm supposed to see. The screens that I'm looking at reading these comments are 6 feet away from my face, but the text is really small. I feel like most people would have difficulties seeing that. So, now this part's going to go either really well or really messy. I'm hoping for really well, which means not super messy. If you guys remember, there's a bunch of foam inside this. So if we break it open, it might have like foam chunks going everywhere, which are really messy if you remember when we poured the foam. So remember, before anyone freaks out, we don't give a shit about the clay. We now have a mold, so we just have to get the clay out. So for this one, I might actually go that. Yeah, that I don't think that's gonna. I don't think that's gonna work. Although, wait, hold on. This is a Hail Mary. It's probably not gonna work, but just maybe. So what I did was I just drove that flathead right inside the sculpt, hopefully giving me a little bit of something to hold on to. But yeah, it's just cutting through the foam. Oh, it's really in there. Okay. Thinking. Whew. So I guess go back to this view. No, this view. Thank you. See, like, it falling apart is likely what's going to happen. We're just going to keep that trash can nice and close. Dr. Estee, what's up? I've seen more gentle childbirth, yeah. Yeah, the baby's not going to survive. It's not happening. There, that's what's up. Blam! Jesus. Okay. Whew. Get some WD-40, right? Oh, Jesus. The alcohol will basically work as WD-40. As you can tell, the head got left behind, which I'm not surprised about. If any of you hung out when we were doing the correction, you'll remember I actually cut into the head to adjust the tilt. And so there was, the foam was already cut there, so it is not surprising to me that the head broke out. I feel like it's a case of wanting that baby. With a screwdriver, yes, and some force. It's true. Okay, so the head is still stuck in, which sucks. Because truth be told, the head probably has the biggest undercuts that are keeping it inside the mold. So, unless that, yeah, so you can tell, like, it is still very much one with this mold. So, hopefully brute strength for the win, V2, you know, electric boogaloo. So, you know what, we'll just do this view. It's really in there, guys. It's really in there. Woo! Oh. Okay, well, a little bit of what I was afraid of going to happen happened. But that's okay. It's okay. Woo! As you can see, the head remains instead in the front half. Just taking a breather. Because now, unfortunately, I think it's just going to be a messy time. I hate messy times. Dr. Estate, if you're still hanging around, how's your weekend going? Put some gloves on. It is easier with beer. It definitely is. Yeah, having a big area to just to open this is nice. Now the trick now is just making sure that we get this out as in few pieces as possible. Now, if you guys are hanging around, after we get this put together, we're revealing the next project, guys. So I'm not fibbing. We are going to go over that. So we're going to probably get started on it too, depending on how the time's doing. So. Hey, I'm just happy I didn't cut myself with the razor blade. I take that as a win. That's actually really cool if you look at this piece. So like when we poured that foam in, despite the fact that we had clay rotocasted inside, this didn't really bond with the clay. Like that's, you guys can see, that's actually really smooth right there. You can kind of see that in the mold, how that's just smooth right there, which is really cool. Really cool. Really cool, guys. Look at that. Just like, didn't even bond with the clay. Hey, give me a second. I'm going to go kick on our air compressor. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry about that, guys, but the air compressor is just gonna be easier to blow all this foam out when we're done. I could. I'm not gonna use the clay again. I'm not gonna talk about the time. Actually, I already told that story about catching myself on fire. Um, I could use this clay again, but I'm not going to. I'm over it. Clay is something I have so much of that it's not even like reconstituting this with chunks of random foam and garbage inside of it. Like, it's not worth the time, to be honest. Here we go. All right. Let me go grab an air hose real quick. God damn it. Okay, here we go for the big reveal. Such a waste. Can you mail that garbage back to Canada? Supplies domestic. No, man. Trust me, you don't want that clay. You don't want it. But check it out, guys. Here we go. There it is. Here, let me switch it around so you guys can see. There it is. That is the life cast we were making. Silicone jacket, fiberglass outer shell. So now we can use this to make a fiberglass version of the life cast that we can sculpt on, which is absolutely what we're going to do. So let me get the other piece real quick. So this is, yeah, it's the front and back. You can see the back's still a little loose, right? But once we put it together, Jesus, the top it. Let's do. I'll show you guys. You can kind of see. Voila. That's how we are going to make a fiberglass version. Now, you guys can probably see that seam. That's because there's no bolts in this holding it together. If that was squished down, that seam would basically virtually disappear. And we can make, this will last forever. This mold will literally last probably I don't even know. There are molds that I've had that are very similar to this that are still working today after 10, 15 years. So properly taken care of, not left in extreme heat or extreme cold, depending on how often you use it. This thing could last 50 years. Silicone doesn't really, platinum silicone doesn't go bad, and that's what this is. So the fiberglass might start to decolor or warp, but if you store things, you store your fiberglass molds clamped or bolted together, they won't really warp that much. When we tap fiberglass, we make sure to switch the way that the fiberglass is laying, so that will reduce the warpage over time too. So really, this will last a really long time. So let's get this out of here real quick. Oh. Do a quick cleanup. Probably little chunks of foam and other garbage on here, so. Don't worry, I'll mail those little blue pills that come with what? Latest hardening version. Yeah, there's little chunks of foam and everything all over this, and I don't want it there. Oh shit. Just realized. Thought I was using alcohol, which I guess I kind of mostly is alcohol, but it's also got soap in it. And now everything sounds like, smells like fucking dish detergent. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, assuming you guys can still hear me okay. By the way, anyone watching, let me know how well you can hear me. I'm curious because this mic is unfortunately pretty far away. I've been working on this 4-foot table today, or this 4-foot deep table, so it's the mic unfortunately can't reach that distance. But I guess it's time to talk about the next project. The next project and some updates. The sound is good here. Awesome. Cool. So, if you guys have been watching, I've been streaming for, I want to say, about 4 weeks now. And in that 4 weeks time, we've touched on, I think, like 4 or 5 different projects. So, I'm questioning myself even starting another one before finishing it. But there's so much that we do with each project off stream that you guys don't see. If you're following me on TikTok, Instagram, or Twitter, I have been posting behind the scenes stuff there. Little time-lapse videos of the fiberglass mold making that we've been doing. So if you follow those places, you're seeing some of the behind the scenes stuff that we're not doing on stream. So go ahead and check that out, but let's do an update. So the first project you guys probably saw was me sculpting a male head and doing skin detail. This week we're going to start mold making that. Again, probably not on stream. The goblin more or less is done and ready to start molding the arms. You guys probably witnessed that. That was a good week or so of streaming there. The life cast, you guys just saw the latest step in that. The next step is going to be creating a fiberglass version of the life cast. Once that's done, again, likely done off stream. I'll post pictures and videos so you guys can follow along, but that will also be done off stream. So once that's done, it will technically start a new project where we'll be sculpting an appliance on the life cast. I don't know what it is yet. So we'll have that. Then we'll be mold making that appliance. And then we'll have a stream where we actually apply the silicone gel filled appliance to the model, Rocky. So it'll be like all told, month and a half, 2 months in, we'll have gone from a life cast all the way through to the actual makeup application. And then we're just going to be making fun TikToks. So with Rocky and some cool makeup. So I'm excited for that. And then that's pretty much the wrap of that project. I do have another project coming up where we're going to be doing another life cast. So if you guys missed the first stream where we did the full head life cast, there will be another one going there. But the next project is going to be a 24-inch sculpture of a character from a video game, or a creature, I guess you could say, from a video game. And so that is going to be the main focus. We might switch, go from like this main project, which is this character, to doing some other smaller stuff. Like, for example, the makeup stream's probably going to fall in during the time that I'm sculpting this creature. So don't think that we're only going to be seeing the sculpting of the creature. We'll still be touching on and finishing off these other projects as time allows. So in a week or two, we'll still have 4 or 5 projects going, but the main focus of most of the streams hopefully will be the finishing of this creature. So let's get to that. Hold on. Somehow my stuff fell to the other side of the table. Hold on. So I'm going to switch over to a camera view so you guys can see the layout and the design. Now, I want to talk a little bit about the design of the creature itself. So let's talk about that. So here it is. So for those of you, and if Harding was watching, he's probably rolling his eyes. This is a bad guy from a video game called The Forest. He's called an Armsy, okay? These I actually were able to find online. They're designs for the character itself, so like 3D designs. And then what I did was I took those designs or those screenshots and I brought them into Photoshop and did an overlay of 1-inch squares. Okay, and that's what you're seeing, the grid work pattern is 1-inch squares. So then after establishing that I wanted this guy to be roughly 24 inches tall, I basically printed it out. Well, first I set him in Photoshop within 24 of these squares. So then I started printing out different pages and assembling them together so that I could get a really accurate feel for how big this guy is. I'm not gonna lie, he actually came out, once I said 24 inches, basically, oh God, the camera, it's dropping, no. Hold on guys, let me go fix this little bastard. Anyhow, as I was saying, once I decided that I wanted it 24 inches, everything just kind of scaled up large. So there's actually, you can see there's a front and a back. They were off the same design pattern. I won't miss a minute of those streams. Yeah. So it's going to be really challenging for a variety of reasons. One, let me scale it back to the screen one so you can just kind of see how big this guy is going to be. So, I mean, standing, he's large. That's 24 inches. basically from right about there all the way up to where my fingers are. So 2 feet, big guy, big guy. And it's going to be the largest sculpture that I've ever tackled as far as a figure like this. I've sculpted full-size bodies before, like full-size human bodies, but never something that's like quite like this. So I think we're going to have a lot of tricky times building the armature for it. He's got, I don't even know, he's got like 8 appendages. He's got 3.5 legs. It's kind of hard to see, but if you look here, you got 1 full leg here that splits off into another leg. Then you have 2 full legs, so like 1 leg that kind of comes out of the butt cheek and 1 leg that kind of comes out of the front area. So there's 2 full legs, 1 leg, and then like another half a leg. So it's going to be like, whenever tackling a project that you know you're going to end up making a mold of, you have to spend a lot of time doing character study, because you want to think about how you're going to end up molding this thing. And generally just how you want the character to look. Like, for example, this design is from apparently one of the designers from the actual game. And it's stationary. His figure is just standing. It's a straight posture standing thing. Which frankly, if you play the fucking video game, you'll know it's very rare that the figure is just standing. He's always running at you or attacking you or whatever. So really, we would actually like to have him in a bit of a pose, an action pose. It makes the sculpt more interesting. So we have to take that into consideration as well. I don't have any printed out. They're on my computer here, but I actually went through on Photoshop with tons of different pictures of this guy and drew with different colors the different arms and leg armature wires and color coded them so that depending on what angle I was looking at, I could still tell which limb was which. I know that sounds a little complicated, but the armature is going to be so important for this because it's going to be a lot of clay. It's going to be heavy. I don't want to forget a limb. I want to make sure that I know where the limb is. Now, the other reason this is so important is because, or why I did it this way, is that now I literally have a real size reference for the armature, which is exactly what we're going to do in a few minutes, is we're going to literally sit down and use this real size 24-inch scale printouts to actually build the armature and make sure that all of our base anatomy is what we need it to be, so we're not fighting with that problem later. Which, if you're not careful, you totally do. You end up putting too much, say, aluminum foil on, or not enough aluminum foil, or you fuck up your armature so one leg is too far forward or one's too far back. But with a front look and a back look, we should have everything we need to build the armature. So, I don't know, I'm excited. I'm a little nervous. I'm a wee bit nervous to work on the project, not gonna lie. So, let's talk about how we're gonna do it now. This is, well, let me just put these off to the side real quick. This is a 1/2 inch, I think, 3/4 inch plywood, and it's on a Lazy Susan. So we just took a pre-cut from Home Depot, cut out, made it a circle, and then, whoa, piece of wood hitting my mic, sorry about that. Then we also just bought this Lazy Susan attachment from Home Depot, centered it, put it on the back side, so we'll be able to easily move it around. So this will be the main board that we use to attach the mounting for this creature. Now, in the past, when you make something as big as this, you do have to usually add some kind of other attachment which is, you know, here, I'll show you. Something like this. No matter what the armature looks like, we'll probably have something like this bolted somewhere. I'll show you back. So we'll probably have something like this that attaches, that's off the side, that maybe attaches to his lower back or something, so that no matter how heavy he gets, there's something off to the side that's going to continue to give support to him. That's really important. You don't want to spend all this time sculpting something and then having it flop over, or you're fighting with it the whole time. It's a pain in the ass. Two turntables and a microphone. Dude, this will be so cool. It will be cool, dude, but it's gonna be a lot of work, and it's gonna be really frustrating. I can just sense it. Especially getting the armature right is gonna be tricky. I don't know. I'm nervous. Also because it's gonna be a lot of work to sculpt it, and then we have to mold it, which I think what we're gonna end up doing ultimately is cutting off all those limbs that we have, you know. Go back here. You know, cutting off all these limbs and molding them separately. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably like about 7 extra smaller molds that will have to be made. Then he himself, the main, say like torso and legs, will be 1, 2, 3, 4. His main body mass will still be like 3 or 4 molds, or 3 or 4 piece mold, just so that we can get all 3.5 legs into the mold. So it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. Yes, it is personal. It's just for fun. It's just, you know what? It's not even for fun. It's for you guys. Actually, that's not true. So there is a streamer who kind of got me into streaming. I don't know this person at all. But someone I first found out was a streamer, and they kind of made their I don't know, whatever level of fame they have, off of playing the forest. And he's a funny motherfucker. And so I'm going to make this, well, just because A, I love the forest, but also I'm going to make it and send this streamer one because he's just a funny guy and he loves the forest, and I think he'll dig this. Not to mention that the Forest 2 is coming out in I think like a month and a half, and or something like that. I don't remember exactly the release date, but I think it's going to be really cool to be working on this while people are getting excited for the new Forest game. You have 100% confidence that you will meet the challenge with both aplomb and success. My eyes, they helped me just now for sure. So let's get started on this challenge. So let's talk about some of the materials. Ooh, I forgot one material. Hold on one second. Okay, so let's talk materials. I don't know that I'll ever sell them, to be honest. Most of the projects that I'm working on from here on out are just for fun. Like I'll give them out as gifts or do trade work with them. I don't know that I'll ever sell them, to be honest. One is that this character's from a video game. If I nail the design, I really don't want to get any issues from, you know, companies, like unless the company wants to buy it, at which point I'll happily send it to them. But otherwise, I don't know. I was thinking about that I might give them away for free if people like subscribe to different levels of a Patreon later down the line, once I have, say, a bunch of different projects or a bunch of different finished things. So like this one might be like the creme de la creme fucking like Patreon or something. But generally, outside of like trading, I don't think I'll likely sell them. So, you know, just heads up. So let's talk about the materials we're going to use to do this. So I don't know if I'm going to use aluminum foil or not. I have some. I might use it. We'll see. If you ever watch sculptors use aluminum foil, I believe, Forge, you do this, don't you? Like, you can use aluminum, excuse me, aluminum foil after you have your armature built to bulk out the sculpture without having to add clay. But it's dense, it's moldable, it's sculptable kind of, so that's probably the advantage to using aluminum foil. The disadvantage that I have found to using aluminum foil is that if you don't nail the amount that you use, you end up hitting the aluminum foil when you're sculpting. But we're going to do our best not to do that. The other thing is armature wire. I guess let's go over maybe one by one, go over what we're using. So I don't know what else they use this for, this product, but it's literally, if you look up armature wire, you will find this stuff. It's really cool because it's pretty sturdy. It's pretty thick comparative to, say, something like this, which is called baling wire. But it's ultimately kind of soft. It's kind of soft. So it's easy to kind of like manipulate. You don't have to necessarily use, you don't have to use things like needle nose pliers and things like that. You can almost like straighten it pretty easily and manipulate it with your hands. And it's not springy. Like it holds whatever shape you hold it. Where if you see this stuff, it's very springy. This isn't really springy. So great stuff. Pick up yourself some armature wire. If you type in armature wire on Amazon or whatever, you'll find this. We have a fucking metric fuck ton of it here. And this will be the main structure that we build. Now he's big, so we might actually take we might take a long piece, put it together, twist it up, and utilize like a braid of it to establish certain things. So that will be using that. This is something called Epoxy Putty, or if you read it, it says steel stick. But it is a two-part putty that you kind of just squish together in your hands. It gives you a limited working time, but you can use it to, it's steel stick. So it's like a putty that dries or cures as hard as maybe you might say like steel does. Not really, it can still crack. But it's great for joints. So, you know, once we're building up the armature and we get into this area, up at the hips, or where these arms are coming out, where the wires have to connect with some kind of center design, we can use this to reinforce those areas, or we can use the baling wire, which kind of brings me to my next point. At certain areas, we might want to reinforce how strong armature is. So we can go in with this and wrap it around those areas excessively, even if we want, and that will strengthen those points as well. Everything about the armature that we're working on today is just kind of getting it started, making sure that our anatomy areas are as accurate as they can be. We don't want to be fighting with this armature later. Just a heads up. For anyone just joining, I'm Creatively Cursed. I'm a special effects artist, sculptor, mold maker, you name it. For anyone watching on Reddit, if you guys want to see more up close, better quality camera stuff, jump over to Twitch or YouTube. YouTube or Twitch at Creatively_Cursed, and you guys can see a better camera angle of what we got going on. We also have our drill and a whole box, which is right here, of various size drill bits, because we are going to end up drilling into this board to establish where these points are going to get glued in and reinforced into the board. On that note, once we build out the general shape of this guy, we then are going to go in and manipulate it so that it gets him into that action pose we were talking about earlier. Wow, I feel like I've been talking so much. I'm sorry, guys. Oh. So let's get started. We're just going to start off real general like right now. We'll reinforce as we go along. So again, this is to scale. We know this is 24 inches as a general character height. So this is to scale. So one thing, oh shit, I should grab a Sharpie real quick. Let me grab a Sharpie. Okay, back at it. So one thing we know is that we want enough at the bottom of this armature that it can be put into the wood. So we don't want to just have it say go like that. We want a little bit sticking out at the bottom, right? So I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to mark this so we know that's where the actual foot ends. The rest is just extra. Looks like we got a hip about there. We're probably going to want this to come up here. So that will be there. We want a little bit longer up there. We intertwine the other leg. So, yeah, okay. So, it's going to get kind of complicated. So we roughly know that's how long. So we need another length about that long. Up there. So let's go again. That just twisted together. Okay, all right, okay, good. And then, you know, we're going to do one more. And you guys are like probably wildly confused as to what I'm working on, but you'll just wait. Okay. All right. So if you guys remember, I told you we're going to want to double up on this. And there's a really quick, easy way to do that. And I'm about to show you. So. I'm just straightening everything out we just did. Then, you take it. I'm going to bend it in half. Now, again, everything I do my way. There's a dozen different ways to build armatures, okay? doesn't. You can actually buy a lot of, I think you can buy pre-built things too, so just keep that in mind. So okay. So I have tightened this into the drill. Okay. I'm going to see what kind of happens now. Whoa. Okay, so I'm trying to think how I can show this accurately. Kind of getting it started. I'm holding on to one end with a pair of pliers now. And you see it's tightening together. It's tightening together. This bond, right? So now I'm going to hold a little bit further down the line and do the same thing. Thank God I have really long arms. Damn. So now we have a doubled up wire that's approximately the length we need to do what we're about to do. So it's a little bit stronger than just the single wire. It actually has a little bit more, it's a bit more robust. So let's try this again. Mm. that's kind of the gist. If you can see, that's like his main body, his main shape. Okay. So we are actually going to cut this again. We're going to cut this a little bit longer than we need it. After I find out, okay, there we go. Now, what's actually going to be really nice is if we have a good hip. So these are actually where his hips are going to be, right here, basically. So how do we want to do that? We can probably just use some more wire and then reinforce it a bunch of times. No use in wasting what we got here, so I'm just untwisting this stuff. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the biggest fan of building armatures. It's can be real tedious, but it must be done. Oh, don't pinch yourself. So let's put this about there, I guess. Again, we're just estimating this right now. Oh wait, damn it. Remember, he's gonna be thick, but if he wasn't, this is one of the thinner areas. If he wasn't going to be so thick, you'd want to be careful to make sure that your armature's not going to end up being so thick that you're going to be fighting with it when you're sculpting. Dude, I've seen your armatures. You can probably miss this part. You seem to be doing just fine on doing your armature building. So again, now we're just gonna use some of this just to kind of reinforce some of the areas. I have not actually watched a ton of armature building stuff. Most of my armature like knowledge or anything about doing this is just come from my own personal experience um, in doing and literally doing it, just fucking with it myself. So if you look, all I'm doing is just tightly wrapping this wire in different changing. You guys ever seen people do like cool wire art? That's basically the first step to any good armature building. It's just doing, you just gotta be strong. I wear gloves because this stuff can, dude, it wears away at your hands so much. This will help this, if it decides to want to move around, it's not going anywhere. It's basically creating just this hard joint area. And technically another area that we can, manipulate and change a little bit if we want. But be careful because when you cut the wires, you get very sharp. There you go. Dude, see, you're probably already got all this shit figured out, man. So that is actually on there pretty good. Now we could, if we wanted to, go in with this steel stick like I was talking about and kind of reinforce this. But it is, it's pretty beefy. It's pretty beefy. So, actually, now that I think about it, since he has that third leg coming out, we might actually have a bit of an advantage because the third leg will end up actually acting, and even this weird other half leg that shoots out the back of his leg, his back of his knee, will all act as additional support for the sculpture itself. So this is good. What do I want to do next? So he has no real head. I've drawn a skull with the fattest head I've ever seen. Now I don't know where to go from there. Make a fatter head. So the way I looked at it was that he's got four main arms. Okay, that's these arms. So what I'm calling the top arms and the lower arms. So this is the top arms. I don't know if you guys can see that. Then he's got the lower arms. So he's kind of got like a Goro from fucking Mortal Kombat thing. Not to mention all the, and there's this weird tentacle here too. It kind of comes out the side of his stomach and kind of comes up. So there's going to be a tentacle that we have to kind of, all this you want ideally some armature for, okay? Anything thin, sticking out, you want armature in a perfect world, okay? So, truthfully, the easiest thing to do would to be to take some more wire, go from here, measure it out to, oh, I don't know, maybe here. You don't want to go all the way down because the wire, you don't want the wire too thick. Maybe to here. And double it up again so it's double the strength. Yeah, let's do that. I'm sorry, I'm kind of pondering in my head here. And then we could kind of do the same thing to attach it that we did here. So if this is basically where we want him. This is so nice, I can't stress. When you have an actual life-size thing to your sculpture, using this to build out your armature it's very nice. It's a big help. I highly suggest it. Again, I just used Photoshop and put a 1-inch grid layer over the image that I'm basing it on. So let's say about there. Comes down. About here. About there. You know what? But I want some areas thicker than others. About here to about there. I want it to be thicker. Wait, no, we want it to be coming down right about there. Yeah, right about there. Through here. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. Yo, what's up, Philip? Philip, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for saying hey. Hope your fucking weekend is going splendid. So, I want the areas between these two marks that I just made to be thicker, to be reinforced with more wire. Fortunately, there's no good way to do this just other than doing it by hand. So, excuse me. So I'm literally just, this camera fucking focus, please. There we go. Okay, whatever, it's not going to do it. Ah! Oh my god, fine, fine. So, oh, one other thing you might want to keep in mind. When you do any twisting with the wire, you do lose some length. And I could be wrong, but I think I might just fuck myself a little bit too. You almost want to add a little bit more because now it's spinning around. So it does, you do lose some length. Okay, so yeah, armatures are they are tricky. I hate working on armatures. They're a means to an end. Like literally sculpting is my favorite part. Everything else is just a means to get there. I'm just going to cut this off. So now you guys can see we still have some decent strongers, but now it's got, which side did I do that on? Probably should have written that down, but let's just see. Yeah, okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. So now what we're going to do, you guys can see, it's a little bit closer. This arm, okay, has another weird fucking tentacle thing that it, point at this so you guys can see it. From right here, there's this joint where this tentacle comes down, but there's a split off for another tentacle that comes right here. Again, we want armature wire for that. So we're going to wrap a joint here and that comes down to create this. First, we are going to puff on our vape and change out our gloves because our hands are fucking sweaty. New project, yes. What's up, Seychelles? Thank you for stopping by. Yes, we are doing a new project. This is an Armsy, is what it's called. It's from Forest. It's going to be, or the game, The Forest. It's going to be 24 inches tall. It's a big boy. It's a big boy. You could, dude, honestly, Philip, you couldn't have said it better. And God damn it, yes. That's why I hate doing armatures at the same point, is because, like, I get nervous. Because there's times where I swore up and down that I had a great armature. And then all of a sudden, halfway through the sculpting process, something happens and maybe the sculpture starts lumping. Or, fuck, I should have put the armature, like this joint should have been more forward or more backward or should have been smaller because now I'm hitting it. So, but in all fairness, this is the largest project I've worked on. So there's going to be a lot of space. I mostly should be able to take care of everything with clay. But yeah, you don't nail your fucking armature and you're screwed halfway through your project. Thank you everyone for joining. I really appreciate it. You come to hang out. Hey, let me go grab a drink real quick, guys. I have another Red Bull around here somewhere. Give me a second. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, dude. Seychelles, it's coming out in like a month and a half, which will be great because this project will probably be being wrapped up right around then. So it's going to be awesome. Doing some research on the internet and found that funny guy creatively cursed. Wait, what? What about a partnership with them? So, actually, something I sculpted I don't know. Do you guys ever play? This is how I always have to explain it. Did you guys ever play Limbo, the video game Limbo? The guys who created Limbo, I forget the name of the company. Um, what is it? It's I don't remember. The guys who created Limbo. Anyhow, they did another game. If I can't get these teeth right, I believe in you, Artist Kitten. I do. So the guys that created Limbo created another game called Inside. And Inside was a very similar to Limbo, but very dark, very creepy. And they contacted us to create the collector's edition sculpture for the game. I'm sorry, but if close your ears if you don't want spoilers, but they wanted us to create a figure about, I don't know, about this big of the main bad guy at the end of the game, like the main boss that I think you end up actually playing as this thing. And it's this like giant bubbly amalgamous creature. It's called the Huddle. And it looks like a ball of fleshiness with arms and legs sticking out of it. And they contacted our company to create it because we make fleshy things. And so I probably spent a year sculpting the damn thing to get it right for how they were happy. That collector's edition of that game, you can look it up right now. Look up Inside Collector's Edition. It was going for like $275 or $300 for a collector's edition game of an indie game. And we manufactured 600. Was it 300? No, 300 for the initial release and then 600 more of those things. And it sucks. I had a really cool version that they didn't okay. That was more my style, but it didn't look enough like the character from the video game. But yeah, so I've done video game stuff. Not the biggest fan, to be honest, working with video game companies. Their imagination is limited to their own. So. Matthew the Skeleton, no. I'm working, again, you can see probably better footage if you jump over, anyone on Reddit, you jump over to YouTube or Twitch at creatively_cursed. We have a bunch of cool cameras set up so you can see better what's going on. I just got a thing for Reddit. I love you guys. So you jump over there and you can see more what's going on. We're going to be just doing a model sculpture of the creature. It's called an Armsy. It's from the Forest video game. So, anyhow, back to it. What were we working on? Ah, yeah. So I guess let's attach these first. These arms right here. Really trying to make this really tight so it's not moving around. think someone just came in, so we may get a visitor, guys. Just a heads up. It's pretty good. Once we get the wire run across over there, we should be okay. What up? What's going on? Ah, yes. Jeff, you're gonna be on stream.
This is my legs? No, nothing. How's it going?
It's going. No, which saws? Oh, yes, they are. You have the key in your box, though.
You have to show me the sheeted.
I don't know where they're out there, FYI. Kyle moved everything around, so. There we go. That's generally where we want it. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. Damn it. So, all right, it needs to stay there. I can't stream and watch Curse at the same time. I have to watch this new project. Ah, makes sense. I'm always stressed when I play with armature and joints are moving too much. Yeah. Not very used to it, so I guess it's some... Yeah, it's... You're going to fight with it no matter what, pretty much. There's no way around it. But that's why I can, if I want, I can go in with any number of other, like, adhesives or... like that steel stick, if I want, to really help reinforce the joints. But it's brittle too, and if you want to be able to move things around, you don't necessarily want too much movement, because it could brittle. It is brittle. It could break. Oh my God. Oh, dude, my gloves are just getting shredded. Again, so like Forge, I think he mentioned a little bit ago that he does like wire jewelry. If you can do that shit, man, you can nail this, no problem. Hey, like I said, you know, you can fear it as a newbie or you can fear it as someone who's been doing it for a long time. I just hate putting in a lot of fucking work on something that then ends up not like working. It's extremely annoying. Oh God, this thing is giving me such a hard time. But look at that. It actually, gosh darn it, it works. Okay, there we go. We got them attached. Now we gotta have, again, add that fucking arm that comes off from right here and comes up here. How are we gonna do that one? Good news is this area is really thick. If you guys can see, like, this armature wire is barely taking up this big chunky arm that's gonna be here. So this is good news. Again, switching gloves because these ones are falling apart. Only 20 arms to go. Exactly. Yeah. 2 down. 2 down. And I'm not even 2 down. I still got to add this other part. I don't consider this other part another arm. I consider it part of this arm. So yeah, technically like 20 and a half arms to go. My goal today is to get the armature done before the end of stream. And then tomorrow, same time, we get to actually start throwing either aluminum foil or go straight to clay and actually start to have some fun with this thing. Yeah, dude, I'd love to see that. Makes sense because I know you were doing like the little chains, like little chainmail type shits, right? I think. Gloves. Red Bull. Yeah. I just literally shat myself. We have circular foam. And a circular foam piece just got blown around by the wind and rolled across the floor, and I thought it was a fucking rat. Yeah, you too. Have a great weekend. Okay, so here we go, guys. What do you think we should do? Take a piece of armature wire and have it come up here and attach with more of this wire? Or should we add some regular little smaller wire to this? I'm thinking armature wire, honestly. Chains and wire. Okay, goes from Jesus. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, this place can be really fucking creepy when you're chilling all by yourself, man. It really can. So we want it to start a little bit higher up on the arm, like right here, so that we have plenty of space to get it attached. Come down like that. All right, so true. That's, yeah, well, this little appendage isn't that fucking heavy, right? So I could have used it. But the other thing to take into consideration is not just the weight it'll hold. It's like, is it going to be cutting through the clay the whole time? Like once I have clay on it and I go to move it, is the wire going to be strong enough and small enough that the clay's just going to fall off the fucking piece of wire? Or the wire's going to cut through it as I'm trying to pose it? So you start to make it flat and then you got to move everything around to do movement. I make it flat because I'm working off of a flat design that is accurate scale-wise. Once this is done, and we're going to use the other piece too. The other sheet is the back of him. We're going to use that to add all the other arms and stuff like that coming off. But yeah, I start flat, and then once I have the general shape and the general arms and limbs, I'll start to move it around. Like I was talking about, give it that action pose, because you're probably going to want to give it an action pose. Sculptures, generally speaking, of just someone standing are kind of boring. That's why when you see any famous sculptures of like models, think Greek sculptures even, like they're always like a little bit like, oh, like posing, or like, oh, you know, there's some pose to it. One of the biggest mistakes I made with some of my first sculptures of figures was just doing a very generic like T-pose or something like that. You want to give, no matter what sculpture you're working on, if you want it to be intriguing to the eye, you have to give it some pose. This particular character in the game, I had mentioned, is always like, you rarely see them chilling. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen one standing still. I always see them walking or fucking attacking you. So, and cable first, then pose. Yeah. Again, everyone does it differently. This is how I do it. I like to get my anatomy correct. Like really quick, just to throw an example. For some reason, if I fucked it up and I put this natural knee bend right here, up here, I don't know why I would do that. But if I did, that's going to fuck with me later. But if I nail all the joints and general ideas and make sure to only pose at those joints, the knee's going to be where it's supposed to be. The fucking elbows and all that are going to be where they're at. So, and I'll also stress, I am going to try to make this a little bit my own. One, because it will take even longer if I'm trying to nail exactly this character. But two, I like making things my own a little bit. I like putting my own little spin on it. So we're starting from this. We'll see where it goes. But always pose your sculptures. I suck at this sometimes. If you're sculpting just a head, like Forge, he's done a really great job at this. I can think of his recent sculptures, his two Vikings. They have facial expressions. Even if you're just sculpting a face, give it an expression. Don't just sculpt a blank face. Make him angry with the brows tilted down. Like his chick that he has, the Viking chick. She has that big fucking Joker smile with the big cheeks, and she's got that kind of crazy eye thing going on. So, always add expressions, always add action to the painting. And I think, you know, it's interesting. I would actually make the argument that that's probably true with not just sculpting. You know, sculpt a human, paint a human, draw a human, draw anything, draw an animal. Don't just draw a generic animal. Draw that animal or that person in a pose. Because I made a mistake. You know, when I was younger, when I first started sculpting, I would sculpt really boring shapes, and one, they're just not as fun. Like it's actually more fun to sculpt things with action and poses and stuff like that. So, oh my God, I'm gonna go grab one more pair of pliers real quick. Motherfucking vice grips in for the win. In for the win. Don't know why I didn't have these out earlier, but if you guys don't have a pair of vice grips and you want to do sculpt or armature wire building, these come in so handy because it's just going to hold everything where you need it to be. Mm-hmm. Ah! Damn. That's cool, right? That pretty much says I might put one more smaller piece just wrapping around right here. See, because it's still moving a little bit. But let's double check it up against the, double check it up against this. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Fuck yeah. Okay, we're going to take, yeah, like I said, we're going to take another smaller piece here and just kind of wrap it around this part that met up with it. And today has been an exerting energy day for sure. Popping that silicone mold earlier was tricksy as shit. Getting my hands worked out on this fucking project for shizzle. For shizzle. Pretty happy. I'm pretty happy with that. So again, this arm doesn't really, I mean, I could extend this a little bit if I wanted to. I might do that actually. No. It'll be okay. Probably. I don't know. We'll find out. So I guess let's work on his lower arms. These ones here. The lower two, which are, yeah, this one here and this one here. We have to be careful because this one, much like this one, has a little appendage that comes off right here, and I believe it has another appendage. Oh, dude, isn't that so cool when shit works out? You literally flip it around. Oh my god, it's so true. It even works. It even works for the back a little bit. Look at that. This even lines up. So anyhow, he has an appendage that comes out here and an appendage that comes out here from basically the elbow. But this one... Wait, that's this one. This is his other lower arm. Yeah, so lower arm one, the other lower arm right there. Yeah, well, one thing about my works, now you got me all self-conscious. I'm like moving it away. Um, one, my workstation is always changing. You guys believe it or not, to bring you this wonderful entertainment, I spend about anywhere from, depending on where I'm setting up, anywhere from 30 minutes to 2 hours striking and setting up my my workstation for you guys. This stuff is never set up all the time. I've made everything mobile. My monitors and computers are on an old, if you join my Discord, you can see, but I have them on an old push stand thing that teachers would use to bring TVs into the classrooms. I've modified one to make it hold my computer, my monitors, and all that. And I just push it around to whatever station I'm going to work in. Today, being that I have a stream today and I'm doing a stream tomorrow, our facility is shut down, so I can kind of have run of the mill. So I kind of set up bigger for the weekend streams so that it takes a little bit longer. Today took 2 hours. Actually, I can show you kind of what that setup looks like. Maybe. There we go. You can kind of see it. So those are the monitors I'm looking at. There's another camera fucking far ass away from me with an 85mm lens. So yeah, this is pretty much it. When I'm done, I'll just take this and put it all over on the stand. So yeah. Alrighty, where are we at? I guess, yeah, we're adding this next part here. The next arms. So good news is, again, this set of arms right here is fat. I will want to add a little bit more length, I think, so that this would actually go down a little bit more length in here. It's kind of hard to explain, but if I would normally just trace it like this one, I'm going to trace it like that, but I'm going to add a little bit more length than I would think I need. It's a lot of cameras. Yeah, I have 3 cameras that I use. I'm actually going to start adding more. If it didn't make me look like a doofus, I really want to get the camera that like wraps around my neck and goes on like a it kind of looks like one of those guys who plays harmonicas without his hands or whatever. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. So you guys can see first person, but I would look like some weird Darth Vader idiot. So yeah, anyhow, this arm doesn't just come out underneath this arm, but it actually is back here too. This arm is ahead of it. It's back here. So if I add extra length, I can bend it back and have it go back to create that arm. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking of. He's pretty popular on Twitch, and he does little figures and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's a really cool idea. That's where I got the idea. Was him. I just don't like the fact of something being in my fucking face. Yeah, see that? That's it. Yeah, I think he generally is just sitting in one position. Yeah, I've thought about so one of my cameras is a GoPro, which works really well. I thought about getting a GoPro for my chest, but yeah, it must be, right? It must be annoying. And just have wires sticking out, like you're tethered at that point. I like to be free and move around at my own will. I respect it though, because you get to see some really cool stuff with that angle. Especially, I know Forge knows what I'm talking about too. Like sometimes you just want to be able to show people what you're really working on. It can be really fucking hard to do when you're when you're up in a detailed area, it's really fucking tricky. Where's the... Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to munch on my camera. You know what? I'm actually going to cut these generally longer than I'm going to need them. And then later when we're sculpting, we can just do what we have to do. We can cut them shorter. Better to have them shorter than, longer than you need than too long. That's true. Getting used to playing to the cameras for me has been one of the trickiest things I've had to learn. That's kind of my thing. You know, right now you guys can see pretty clearly. But when we get into the detail work, when I'm like fucking sculpting up underneath this guy's arm, you're not going to see what the fuck I'm doing. There's no way. Better yet, I got an idea. I'm going to find the smallest fucking camera possible, and I'm going to attach it to the end of my sculpting tool. So you see, like, what the sculpting tool sees. It'll be like macro. It'll be awesome. But then my sculpting tool is tethered. There's a joke there somewhere, but... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, don't move. Don't fucking move. Where are my vice grips? There. That's why vice grips are awesome. Now, that's not going nowhere. Probably. Don't. Fuck. It might. I don't know. I wonder if my Canon 90D could be okay for streaming. I heard that, so my research led me down the hole that Sony is the most friendly for streaming. I have a Sony a6400 and a Sony a7 III. I believe, yeah, it's the a7 III that you guys are looking through right now. The face camera that's down in the corner is the Sony a6400, and both those cameras are pretty awesome. I don't know about newer cameras. I know that, I don't know if Harding's hanging around. Beard, I love Beard. Lost Perfect Dream. Thank you for the love for the beard. The beard loves you too. If you guys want to see high def beard, jump over to creatively_cursed on YouTube or Twitch, and you guys can see some high definition beard over there. Sorry guys, I'm getting some love for my beard. But Harding, I think he has, it's either a Canon or something like that he, I think, streams with. I could be wrong. Maybe Forge knows. For I do not know. Yeah, he's gonna start streaming more soon, I guess. But he used to stream, from my understanding. And I think he actually streamed on Forge's channel for a little bit, for a second one day. You guys can't actually tell, but I have the doors open. I have a garage door open behind me. It's so fucking nice here in Vegas today. I'm digging it. I'm fucking digging it. Beautiful weather. Sorry for anyone who's up in the terrible cold Canada area, but Exactly, yeah. Yes, Harding is streaming right now. Harding is streaming right now? See, that's the suckiest part about streaming, is that, like, when you're doing it, you might want to be watching someone else stream. Oh, Jesus. Orge, what is Harding streaming right now? Is he doing game stuff or is he doing like design shit? Dude, put it wherever. I don't give a shit. I never thought to put a jewelry section to my thing. I can do that. Just bitch. I just realized something. Yep. Okay. Well, you know, just make do. 3D modeling. He's doing homework. Okay. Someone tell him I love him and miss him. And that if he's still streaming after I'm done, I'll check him out. Let's just put that up there. There we go. And let's move this up. There we go. So one other thing I found and I forgot to do, you know how I doubled up the shit on this one? I forgot to do that on this one. So what I'm doing is I'm just wrapping wire around this one. And another reason that this is super helpful, other than just kind of helping to strengthen the limb up, is that the clay will stick better. It's not just like a soft layer that you're putting on. And he blushed. Just told him. Oh, he took a breath. Oh, okay, gotcha. There we go. So now the clay has something to bite onto. God damn it. Leave my mic sock alone. Well, one thing I should tell you guys, although it probably won't be a factor for the most part, armature wire is really great for this kind of thing, but if you bend it too much, it absolutely can break. like you can wear away. So if you're bending it, you're bending it, you're bending it, eventually it can break. So some people love to use armature wire inside puppets, and you can if you're really careful, but as like a permanent thing, it can just fucking snap. It can break. So just, it's like, it's kind of brittle. It's weird. Weird stuff. And you know what I'm debating doing? It's doubling up some of the baling wire, bending that in half, and then taking those two and then wrapping them down there. So maybe that's what we'll do. The baling wire for this one. I think it is, but I don't think it's straight aluminum. I think it's like some kind of alloy of some sorts. Yeah, it's really weird shit. It's really weird shit. But it does kind of remind me of aluminum. Again, now I have like a little. This one's really strong because I think baling wire is steel. Again, I don't know metals, but it needs to be a little bit longer. It probably is. Probably galvanized steel. Yeah, yeah. What up, artist kitten? How's your drawing going? Baling wire is what I almost used to use exclusively before I got my hands on some armature wire. Okay, that's gonna do. So we're just gonna attach it there. Yeah, let's attach it. Ah, yes. Little dude baths. I get it. Jesus, this armature has become a. It's gonna take me out. Yo, People over on Reddit, I only got a minute and 50 seconds left. If you guys want to see the continued work, jump over to creatively_cursed on YouTube and Twitch. Do it. Do it. Because I'll miss you. I'll miss you. Yes, Artskin, it is alive. It's trying to kill me now. Wow, that actually... When shit works you didn't think was actually going to work. It's awesome. Yeah, there we go. That tendril is coming out there. Now he has another one. He has another one that we cannot forget about. But I think I'm not going to add it right now. I'm going to wait till we get to the back to add it. My glove too. All those sharp little pieces of metal, just fuck that shit up. If you guys are just joining and you haven't ever seen me before, my name is Creatively Cursed. I'm a special effects artist, and today we are building an armature for a sculpture of the Armsy from the Forest video game, which I'm excited to start. Goodbye, Reddit. It's nice knowing you. I think we're done now. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Done and done. So I think, oh no, we have one more on the front we have to add. So I'll take this away real quick so you guys can kind of see maybe a little bit better. You can see this thing. It's right here. See this weird like mass that comes out to a spiky thing? So we have to add, probably starting right about here on the armature, a little piece that kind of whoops up. Might make it a little bit trickier on the other side to do the armature, but we will. So let's add that. Kind of crazy. Now that you see him, like, doesn't look as big as I thought it was going to be, but you know, I haven't added mass yet, obviously. So. Molding this guy is going to be a bitch. A big old bitch. Gloves. It's time for your visit with the doctor. I go through so many of these fucking gloves all the time. Oh wait, yeah, we're doing what do I want to do that one? Kind of liked how this little tentacle thing worked out. I think I'm going to do that again, honestly. So let's use more baling wire. Yeah, I bet. I bet, Forge. I'm happy to be working on something like this. I don't work on small scale stuff very often, but I think for stream purposes, something like this is a little bit more manageable. One of these days, though, we are going to sculpt the whole body together. That's probably going to be something in like a year or something, but we are going to do something big. I like working big. Even this is big. Like, again, I usually, if all my figures have usually been what, 12 to 13 inches, something, when I have done them. Where the fuck am I? I think that's about the size you do them, right? Like 12 inches, 15 inches, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, dude. 16 scale. Okay. 12 inches. Yeah. Working big for detail work is so much easier. I love detail work. I love doing skin texture and stuff like that. So it's, I just made that way too long. Having too much fun. Yeah, it did not need to be that fucking long at all. Kind of starts up here, really. A little weird spiky doohickey. Starts up here and kind of comes down like that. So where do I want it to wrap? Probably like right there. Just wrapping right there. So do this. It's okay, we can cheat in the other direction now. Damn it. Shit. There we go. Whoa! There. Yeah, this stuff, you can tell such a huge difference. No, there's not. There's an ear. That's it. So I don't have to work on faces. Thank fucking God. No face. Dude, I do human things all day long. I'm always excited when I get to do something that's not a human thing. So it was a toss up. So one of the other projects I want to do, which now that I've started this one, I had to decide what I was going to work on. 'Cause with like, you guys know, I have, as I said earlier, I have like 5 open projects right now, 4 or 5. and it was going to be a toss-up between this guy doing a face hugger. I really want to do a face hugger since I already have a chest burster. I want to do a face hugger, full scale. And also creating a full scale Little Shop of Horrors Audrey 2, the plant monster thing. Like a puppet, like a silicone puppet. So those are likely coming down the pipeline within the next year. I'll be working on those because I really want to do those. So I'd call myself a facial artist, but people would get the wrong idea. Be exciting either way as far as I'm concerned, artist kitten. Which type of clay will you use for that? I am totally going to be using medium Chavant. I'm going to use oil-based clay. I was debating using Sculpey, but I can't bring myself to do it. I'm already challenging myself enough. This will be a nice challenging project. I didn't think adding another challenge of using a clay that I've only been mildly familiar with. So we're going to stick with Chavant. Plus, it'll make it easier for molding. The drawback to Chavant is that, like Sculpey, because you can heat up areas strategically to make them hard, would work great for this because we're going to be cutting off the limbs. And like if it's baked, if it's really hard, you can saw it off, sand it, and everything like that. So it might be trickier to do with Chavant, but it's still not impossible. I'll tell you what I'm not fucking using, and that's monster clay. Fuck that shit. Why not monster clay? Dude, I have tried monster clay. So, like, I've tried to give it the benefit of the doubt, but it's garbage. It's like, I don't know. I'll admit this. I've never tried hard monster clay. I've only tried soft, and I've tried medium. I haven't tried the hard stuff, but even the medium is too soft. When I'm trying to do detail work, like I've seen people do some really great stuff with monster clay. Really amazing work with it. I just don't like it. I think it's too waxy. I think it feels like wax, basically. And I just am not a fan. Not a fan at all. Too sensitive to heat. Yeah, there's soft, medium, and hard. Like most clays, Chavant has a soft, medium, and hard, and it also comes in different colors. We have a fuck ton of the tan. Is it tan? It's like a gray or a tan. Chavant. The same stuff that Bat from Hell rated my stream with 12 viewers. Bat from Hell, thank you so much. Awesome. Hello, welcome Raiders. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Bat from Hell, I can't even thank you enough. Hope everyone's having a great fucking weekend. We are doing armature building for this new sculpture we're working on, which is the Armsy character from The Forest, the video game. Perfect time because it's going to be coming out soon, so I'm super excited. Welcome, Shwivy, and Bat from Hell, and oh god, I can't see that one. Zeahex. I can't pronounce that one. I'm sorry. Thank you guys so much. My love to all of you. Oh God, I'm trying to look at all these emotes. I'm going blind. That's also a problem. Whoop whoop. Raid. Thank you guys so much. Why I would use medium? Can you tell me when or why you would use soft, medium, or hard Chavant? Hex is fine. Hex, thank you. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. How you guys doing? Anyone up to any new fun stuff? I'm gonna have to check out this Bat from Hell guy showing all this love. So you'll use medium hard Chavant for different, or any clay. I believe Super Sculpey even comes in a variety of hardnesses, does it not, Forge? Like, it's like, okay, same reason you used cause clay or whatever it was for the hair on your sculpture. You can use it interchangeably. Like, for example, soft clay is great for doing quick, fast buildups. How's your stream going? Dude, with you guys showing up, my stream's going fucking great. We've been busting shit out. We pulled a life cast earlier, building this armature up for this creature sculpture is a project I've been wanting to work on for a long time. So, yes, it is. This is Armsy from the forest. He's 24 inches. We're going to start the sculpture probably tomorrow. The armature is taking enough time, as you can imagine. So, yeah, we're going to be doing that. I'm super excited to work on this. Hex, thank you for the follow. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys are showing so much love. I'm digging it. Schwiffy, dude, that game is the tits. I am so excited for it, too. I'm excited. Well, I'm excited for the second one. I live that game. Dude, that would fucking suck. I don't know, though. Part of me is like, I kind of want to live that game. Dude, put me out in the middle of a fucking forest with all the cool tools. I'll take, dude, I dominated that game, which means, of course, I would dominate it in real life, right? Yeah, dude. That's why I'm doing this one, is kind of prepping, getting excited. I have to look into it a little bit more, too, because I think, since I'm working on a video game-related character, I've seen some other artists on Twitch do this, where they actually can like categorize themselves in that video game on Twitch. I'm not going to try it until I know for sure. But I mean, you could categorize yourself as whatever, I'm sure. But I want to get people who, dude, the Forest, there's not enough people playing the Forest. More people need to play the fucking Forest. It's such a good game. And I was like, dude, I get a bunch of cool people who are also into armsies. They're the scariest bad guy in the game, in my opinion. You don't see a difference between the hard and the, what are you saying? The difference between Super Sculpey and Sculpey Firm? Dude, you literally have more experience with it than I do, so I don't know for sure. I'm going to have to trust you on that one, Forge. But let's say I'm working on a full-size body sculpture, okay? And I have a lot of clay I have to add. I would rather use a bunch of soft clay initially. You can do this, it's tricky to do, but go in with soft clay so you can get the major forms in place. Just fucking bulk it up, get that clay on there. Then you can actually put hard clay on top of it for that skin texture, that skin detail, things like that. Right. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's literally like the smaller, something that you're working on, you definitely would want to use hard Chavant, because the harder it is, it allows you to get the best detail. It's really easy to get good detail when you have a really hard medium. That's why, technically, if you could carve out a fucking stone, you could probably achieve a really great detail work. I can't wait for number 2. Yeah, dude, it's going to be so much fun. How am I running into... Wait, what? Hell no, running into an armsy? I'd be like, I'm out. It's fucking hard. Yeah, well, we already did the life cast. If you visit my YouTube, you can see the videos of the life cast and all the other stages we took. But we then ended up making we casted it out of clay, did touch up to it, and then we made a matrix mold out of it. So it's a fiberglass outer shell with a silicone inside, so that we can replicate that life cast hundreds of times if we want. So that's what we did this morning. We popped the silicone matrix mold, removed the clay sculpt. That's what's up. No, dude, what is it? I'm wicked good at those fucking arrows, man, and just fucking dodging the armsy. Oh my god. Now you guys are making me go home and play fucking Forest. Actually, I think next week is the week I'm supposed to figure out how to play some games online with you guys, because it'll be my month streaming, and I was going to do a celebratory stream of doing a game, and that'd be fucking awesome to do Forest, actually. I haven't played it in a grip, but... the whole point I even picked this character, other than being a cool fucking character, is that one of the first streamers I ever watched, starting like 2 or 3 years ago, was a guy who streamed the Forest like religiously, and I think he's a funny dude. So when I finished this, he kind of inspired me to stream even though he's just doing games, not sculpture or anything. I'm gonna send him one out of the blue, and he can just have a sweet ass fucking Armsy sculpture. I might make it out of silicone too. I'm undecided. It'd be cool to have an Armsy that was like fully posable. Yeah, dude. Forests take a long time though. Wait, what do you mean it takes a long time? Well, you can't play the whole fucking, I'm not going to play the whole fucking game, but I'll game it, you know, and then I'll just, in the next month, I'll pick up where I left off. The other game, one of my mods wants me to play is fucking Fireteam Elite, which I really enjoy. I do like Fireteam Elite, so I might play that one. But I gotta get it figured out how I'm gonna stream that by next weekend. Somehow magically. All right, we gotta attach this now to this fucking thing. Yeah, if you do everything, totally the game is like. But I've watched me and my buddy actually, who were playing it when I first, like after the first time I beat it, we went through and we didn't do really a speed run, but we definitely played it very quick. You have to stop saying important and interesting stuff on your, because I need to go for a cigarette. Yeah, we'll do. I promise not to say anything important while you're out for your cigarette. How about that? Swifty! Thank you so much for the follow. I love the name, by the way. Big fan of that. With you in here, we can get Swifty, right? Yeah, no, I haven't actually been doing very much at all gaming much at all right now. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking tight. Last game I was playing was Shadow of War, one of the Lord of the Rings games. Which I like. I like the fact that all the orcs, all the bad orcs have, all the captains have like cool personalities and stuff. Getting so spun around. Damn, this is the trickier fucking limbs I've added to this damn thing. What do you guys, what do you got planned for, anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? By the way, if you guys jump on my Discord, you can share your art. If you guys are also artists working on projects, I want to see them. Forge has been sharing some really cool shit on there. You know, all are welcome. Apparently, I need to make a section for jewelry that I didn't know I needed, but other than that, there's a section for pretty much anything. So links are in the on my, what the fuck's it called, profile. So oh my god, fuck. Oh, use them muscles, wake it up. Thank you, Legion. Yeah, Forge was adding some cool, he said he was adding some cool wire jewelry imagery or wired jewelry wire. I don't fucking know. Something cool though with wires. I think I just heard it. In from the shadows come legion to add shit to my Discord. Thank you, madam. Okay, bam. Let's check it out. Now we have his weird stomach. His weird stomach spike thing. It'll kind of come off to the side and come out like so. No? Yeah, like so, kind of. Wire wrapping. Thank you. Yes, wire wrapping. So that's the front. Now we actually got to go to the back where I think we're actually going to have even more shit we have to add. So, okay. He's quite a terrifying creature even without any clay on him. Dude, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll jump over to Discord and see what you got cooking. Yeah, like I said, please post whatever you guys got on the Discord. Or share links too. I don't know if people do that, but you're welcome to share links on the chat as well. Oh my god, it's a fat head melting. I love it, Artist Kitten. That's fucking dope. It's a melting fat head. Swifty, join the team over on my Discord. Welcome, Swifty. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the follows and all the love. You guys rock. Forge. Damn, dude. Those are some beautiful fucking little jewelry guys. I'm a sucker for detail work, man, but you would drive me fucking crazy doing something like that. Or I would drive myself crazy. Not you. I would drive myself crazy. They're beautiful, though. That's the type of shit, dude, you could easily get away with selling on, like, Etsy if you were so inclined to do so. I got to find a way to easier, like, screen share so you guys can see what I'm looking at. I will try and do that for tomorrow so you guys can post stuff and then I can judge you from afar. Actually, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it harshly anyways. All right. So now we're to his back, guys. I don't know if you can see he's facing the same way. So the cool thing was I found these designs online. Supposedly they're from the actual game. And everything's to scale. So we're good on that. So interesting. That actually kind of goes up there like a little stomach wiener. All right, we're going to tackle this particular one thing that's really kind of complicated, I think. But I move this up to like that. Is that accurate? It's not, because he's bent a little. He's bent forward. A little complicated, but all right. We are going to take... That's this arm. So, all right, he's got a weird shoulder arm thing coming out. This guy right here. See this arm? You can kind of see it on here too. So this is that top 2 arms I was talking about. These 2 top arm main sections, right? He's got this other one that looks basically like it's projecting out of the back at the same height as his other arm is, as this arm is, or this arm is. So what I'm inclined to do is to literally just take another armature wire and have it coming out right here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. How do I want to do this? Do I want to use... something like this coming out, right? Oh my god. Okay. Let's try something here. Also really surprised I haven't poked myself in my fucking eye yet. No. Oh. It kind of comes out like that. We'll say, at first glance, it's kind of difficult to tell how long it is, but it's pretty long. Especially considering it's going to jut out a little bit and then kind of come out. It's better to, again, make it longer than you need it to be just in case. So we're going to say blip. Now we're going to wrap. Really, I mean, it's probably going to come out like that. A weird thing pointed right at the camera here. Something like that. So take some baling wire, reinforce this is the goal. If you guys remember earlier, like I said, adding this down the line is good to, because clay will then kind of stick. It'll have something to grab onto, and it doesn't thicken up. Your wire too much. Yeah, Forge, I think you wouldn't have walked away, but I checked out those wire things, dude. Those are fucking dope as shit. The wire wrapping jewelry. I dig it the most. Yeah. Let's switch up. Again, anyone got anything they want to share, show off? You can show it and share it in the Discord. You can share it in the chat. I do not care. Oh, also, there's a bunch of stuff that I don't stream. You can check out on my Twitch or on my Twitter and my Instagram. So if you guys aren't checking me out there, there's some behind the scenes stuff that is very difficult to stream. So I just posted on there. Cool. So that's again. Wait. Yes. Again. This arm being that arm. Oh no. Hold on a second, guys. I'll fix that. Huh. 1 second. We're working on it. Yeah, just give it a second. There we go. This camera has the weirdest fucking problems. Sometimes I just don't get it. It's literally plugged in, and it lasts longer than it would if it had no battery, or if it was just running off battery. And yet it still ends up kicking off at some point saying battery exhausted, which I have no fucking idea what that means. It's not on a battery. So what the fuck does it? I don't know. Oh, we recorded 2 episodes of our podcast last night. They are not up. Neither's, well, the first episode is up on Discord. I don't know if anyone's listened to it, but just FYI, it's wildly, wildly offensive. Do not be surprised if you are wildly, wildly offended. But the first episode is up on Discord. We've already found out where we're going to host it at and everything. We just haven't, we've uploaded them. We just haven't published them yet. So heads up on that. Okay, so if you guys can see this or not, we just added this arm right here. The front side, we added this arm and then this arm. So now we have to add this weird tentacle right here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and can't forget, we got to add the other leg. That's going to be tricky. There are 2 legs, actually. Well, leg and a half. How about that? That's that one. So it's going to get interesting. This one. It's giving me the vibe that I think, again, this comes out a little higher. Look, it's really close to this other arm we just put in. What am I doing? I am building an armature for a sculpture of the Armsy from the forest, if you ever played that game. The 24-inch sculpture it's going to be, so the armature has to be made first. Yeah, Forge, I think you mentioned that. I think you mentioned you were going to do something like that. I'm dying to see what you pull off. But yeah, so armature building is the most important part before your sculpture to make sure that your clay is hanging on. Dude, the sculpture, I only stream usually in 4-hour gaps, sometimes a little bit longer if it's going well. The whole process is, plus I have like a few other projects going on. I'm estimating that I'll be at a molding stage in about a month. I stream 5 times a week, and I only work on these projects pretty much during stream. There's some stuff I do off stream, like the mold making, fiberglass, silicone pouring, things like that that are really difficult to do on stream. Yeah, the armature part's going to be done, I'm hoping today, and then tomorrow is going to be adding the clay. This particular project is not for my job, but I do sculpting, mold making. I'm a special effects artist for a living. Bat from hell, gonna something while I wind down and eat. Cool, cool, dude. Cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. My job is my hobby. My hobby is my job. So yeah, again, thank you, Bat from Hell. I wanted to point that out. Thank you for the raid, dude. That's fucking awesome. Or dude, truthfully, I don't know. I have to look. I own a company. I'm a co-owner of a company. If you do a little bit of research about my social medias, you'll find out what company that is. I don't talk about it a ton on stream. If you look it up, you'll find out why. But I own my own company. I did all those dust relays. You're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah, no, but I've been sculpting and doing special effects for almost 20 years now. Coming up on it. I started when I was really young. I started sculpting when I was like fucking, geez, I don't even know, 8 or 10 or 9 or 12 or something. Someone I was a wee boy. My first life cast, when I was first life casted, was when I was in 2nd grade. I don't know how old you are in 2nd grade, but I went as the Terminator for Halloween and had a badass like blown off face. Also got sent home. I don't think the teachers appreciated it very much. I thought I was adorable. I'll find a picture. I'll have my dad send me a picture of me for Terminator. It was fucking cool as shit. All right, let's add this little guy. It's like I was saying, it's really close to here. So we can either add it here or we can even add it to this joint. And I think it's higher than that joint. So we might want to add it here. Let's add it right above. Again, it's more of just a tentacle. So I'm inclined, let's just use the baling wire. Haha, your teacher was not an artist? Wait, what? Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah. No, my teacher was a fucking teacher from Midwest who doesn't know much. Dude, you wouldn't be able to do any crazy gore or anything like that in a public school nowadays, even for a Halloween costume. Shit is so fucking... Everyone's asses are so fucking tight that they could turn coal into diamonds. Same thing happened when I went as Freddy Krueger one year. My dad was so pissed off by all the fucking censorship that he fucking did the makeup on me. Super cool fucking makeup. And then as a joke, put Band-Aids all over my face. like, yeah. Oh my God, that was so annoying. And then when I went out, he just took the Band-Aids off when I went out trick-or-treating. And I was just this little fucking creepy little Freddy Krueger kid. So same thing. We're going to cheat. Let's see here. This is going to be... Actually, that's pretty fucking long, dude. Really, it is. So... We're actually... Wow. Yeah, okay. So... Should have cut this a little bit longer, I think. But it'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Last time I kind of pooched it on this, so... You know what? We'll do it the boring manual way. Again, when you do this, when you twist wire, it fucking shortens. So the length you have before you do this is going to not be the length you have after you do it. So that's why if you use the drill, be very careful. It's easy to just like tighten it so much that you lose almost like a fucking, sometimes it feels like you lost half your length. It's fucking annoying. Move this down. You guys can see like how dirty this fucking wire is. You don't think that they could clean the wire for me? Please, clean the wire before I buy the wire. So, back to this. Actually, did I do it the right length? I think I did. Pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. So, again, it's kind of above this other arm. Is the machine you're going to make that does the jewelry thing, is it going to help making armatures forged? Because that would be awesome. No? Take your silence as a no. Or I'll take your silence as that you're out smoking cigarettes. Or that you've abandoned me. Oh, also, so I'm excited. So tomorrow, I'll probably be talking shit about the new Scream movie because I'm going to go home and watch it tonight. And I know nothing about it. So don't fucking spoil it in my chat, guys. I'm going to be checking it out tonight. And if it's anything like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie I watched, I will have a mouthful to say about it tomorrow. Feel free to share that you liked it or disliked it. Just, you know, don't ruin it, or I'll have to cry myself to sleep tonight. Jesus. Okay, here we go. It's been a muscly day today, guys. Okay, there we go. I think we got it. So yeah, so this comes up to be this upper arm. This comes up to be this weird tentacle that comes out. I mean, really, these are going to be jutted forward anyways. So we're still working flat. Won't be flat. Okay. Do we have that side of arms done? We do. We do. All right, so now we have to add the weird elbow thing. So we're going to use the baling wire for that too. You guys can see it. Actually, this, no, that won't work. Off of this arm that also has this thing that basically comes off the elbow. Yeah, it does. This comes off the elbow. This comes off of almost like the pit, like his fucking upper arm. Like, I don't even know. Like right here comes off. So, baling wire to the rescue. There was some other movie we're gonna watch. Oh my god, did you guys hear that they made a really shitty, looks like what would be equivalent of like a direct to DVD movie called Amityville in Space? I'm not even joking. I at least 100% did kind of see the trailer. I didn't watch the whole thing because it looks stupid, like really, really terrible. But yeah, it's called Amityville in Space, and I'm pretty sure you guys can look this up on like YouTube. But my understanding of the premise is that it's like the Amityville horror, but instead of like trying to go in and like exorcise the demons or whatever in the house, they say fuck it and teleport it to space. But when they do it, there's people inside the house that have to survive in the house in outer space. I couldn't make this shit up. This is absolutely true. I mean, it's a true movie. It didn't actually happen. Let's see if this is about as long as we need it to be. Actually, longer than I need it to be. Well, it's pretty damn close. So it needs to go right there. I'm going to move the arm back actually for now. Oh my God, Vice Grips, grab a hold of this damn thing. Okay, there we go. I got it. I think I got it. Cool. Again, like that. Maybe. Wow. Okay, it actually is lining up pretty good. Yeah, slowly. It's getting there. I'm going to add this weird butt thing. I think this, so if we're basing it on the front, this is actually the hips. You can kind of see it. So this butt tentacle, upper butt tentacle, is going to come off, I think, right about there. Again, I think we're going to use baling wire for this one. Yeah, I'm really nervous about the fucking legs, man. The legs are going to be tricky. That other weird butt leg. We got butt tentacles. We got butt legs. It's happening. Here we go. Yeah. Wait, it's the first crafting step after research step on the character and reference gathering. I love making armature. I get super excited to finally put hands on. You're crazy. Crazy. It's the part that I'm always like you get injured doing. No. I don't know, dude. I kind of like fat melting head guy. Like a weird finger thing going on. It comes up. another joint right there. Okay. No, that's it's up a little higher. Okay, yeah, every step is cool. I won't completely disagree with you, but some steps seem like, again, I think I mentioned this earlier, it just seems like more of a means to an end. So we need a little bit longer. That should do it. Yep, that's it. And we'll have it attach right here. Put on his back. Maybe. The vice grips will hold it where it's supposed to. I don't consider it good. You know what, smartass? I don't consider it good protection. I just hate wearing bigger gloves. And these are just to keep my hands free of all the nastiness that's on this damn baling wire. I definitely do not consider them good protection, okay? That's a lie. How do you know they're nitrile? You don't know that they're nitrile. They could be something. They're actually nitrile, yes, you're right. But you didn't know that. Maybe they're special fucking Kevlar. You don't know. Okay, most people know. Blue gloves are nitrile. Yeah, that's true. I have some dope black ones too. I'm just not wearing them right now. It's interesting. I could actually bring this across, help give a little extra support. God damn it. What do you mean, nitrile? Jesus, this chair I just sent sanding down. That was awesome. Yeah, the black nitrile gloves are cooler for sure. Those gloves could have been my flesh. Okay. Yeah, that might be a problem, is how loose this is. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Get rid of those toilet paper gloves. I love them. Excuse me. Okay, guys. Okay. Okay. I think it's time for butt leg. Which again, it's a leg that I believe is going to come out and just come back the same length as this leg. Pretty much. So, yeah, they are garbage gloves. Garbage gloves. But I'm just going to put on another pair any second now. Excuse me. So this is definitely another armature wire thing. And the best we attach this to this guy, this third leg, the better we are going to have a time supporting the sculpt. So, yeah. Because I'm a big fan, even though I know a lot of people don't do it, I am a big fan of doing as much clay as possible. A lot of people will put aluminum foil and stuff on the sculpt. I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. I don't like fighting with aluminum foil. Not a fan of it. Look at me putting on shitty nitro gloves again. Check it out. Check it out, Forge. Look at it. The doctor is in. It's time for your exam, man. Okay. Yeah, I always guess it would save money, reduce the weight of the sculpture, and especially with something like Sculpey where you're cooking it, you don't want super thick areas and super thin areas. You want it to be as, ideally, I'd imagine, as even as possible so that when you cook it, it cooks evenly. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So like chicken. Yes, like chicken. Ow! Now for the very interesting part. Luckily, his hips are really thick too, so any bulk that we have, we can easily hide with the amount of clay we're going to have to add. Could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been my flesh. Obviously, you can't really see it, but this thing's actually pretty heavy. All this. Oh, well, there's a clamp on it. Never mind. Never mind. It's not heavy. Don't listen to me. Shut up, Forge. I was like, oh, this is really fucking heavy. Oh, no. Bam. There we go. And this one almost kind of comes out like from the butt. Well, actually, I guess the butt would be. Oh my goodness, it'll be a little bit lower. They're done. Sculpture's done right there. In for the win. But it's freestanding. What? Awesome. So now this one, like, at its knee. Interestingly, literally at its knee. Is it at its knee? Yeah, it's something like that. So now, oh, another thing that makes this one a little bit more complicated is that because he's like an amalgamation of characters, or of different beings, uh, he has his knees aren't at the same point, which is actually kind of frustrating. This one's kind of come out above it. This one's kind of behind it. So up. This thing kind of comes up just a bit. Wow. Wait, what's this one? This is a butt one. It's a butt one. That kind of comes up like that. That goes up like that. This one kind of goes back. Yep. Comes forward. Both kind of. It's gonna be super heavy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think multiple legs is actually gonna be a huge fucking advantage. Technically, it's about to be 4. The last piece we have to add is the part that comes down from the back. It's really hard to see, but basically the kneecap, like the whole knee mass, is where his other leg comes out of. So we need to add another leg coming out this way. And for support, it would actually make a ton of sense to use to go ahead and use more armature wire, honestly. Can I use this stuff? I actually can. I can, like so. Excuse me. Yeah, basically, like, it needs to be a little bit higher. Nope, even, goddamn, even longer. Okay, whatever, I guess. All right, this will be interesting. My goodness. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be, oh my goodness. Hmm. Wow. Jesus. Done and done, motherfuckers. Okay. So, you see it? Do you see it? In all of its glory. We will have some stuff we have. So tomorrow, we're going to mount to the board. We're going to pose it into whatever action thing we want it. We're going to reinforce some areas tomorrow just to see as we're adding stuff what needs to be reinforced. But damn, took a while, but the OMSI is on its way to completion. And we have something representing every part of the phalanges coming off. So yeah, that was a whole lot of fun. We are going to definitely reinforce certain areas. And again, we have this thing that we can use if we need to. Like, for example, we could bolt it and have this just going into his side or into his back to create even more structural integrity to it. So tomorrow we will mount this into the board. We will reinforce likely this knee. We will reinforce this. See how this is kind of like loose where these ones don't move? We're going to do something about that too. Maybe that's when we'll use the epoxy putty once we kind of, get it into the shape that we want it. But I mean, as a whole, guys, that's it. And also, interestingly enough, this is my longest stream, and you were all here to be a part of it. So thank you, everyone, for stopping by. Big thanks to Bat from Hell, I believe, who swung on by with a raid and met some cool people. Thank you for joining the Discord. I hope to see you all there posting your work. It's going to be really exciting. Tomorrow, I figure we'll shoot for the same time, 1 o'clock. Hang around, see how far we can get on this guy. Thank you, Forge, for swinging in. Thank you, Artist Kitten, for swinging in. I had a great time chatting with you guys. Looks promising already. I agree, Philip. Thank you. We're going to have a great time with this. So Again, thanks to everyone. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for the new followers. I look forward to getting to know all of you. Have a great evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. PST, same place, same bat time, same bat place. Have a great evening, guys.